Greetings, everyone. Greetings. My name is Troy Bernier, and this is the Miami International Science Fiction Film Festival, Year 8, and it is going to be like no other. I want to definitely share with you some news before we get everything going. And folks ask, why in the world are you having a virtual festival? Well, it's pretty obvious. You know, there's all kinds of issues going on in the world. We hear about it all the time. And this past 2020 has been considerably devastating in a magnitude, in a myriad of ways. So we decided once again to have a virtual festival this year because of the intense issues that many of us have faced, the loss, the grief, the loved ones. It has been challenging. And in Florida, we're not immune. We are experiencing it too. So we decided that this year's theme, we wanted it to be sort of like the opposite of all the grief and the hate, okay? The crying and loss that people have been experiencing. All of us have. So after some thought, the only thing that really stands out so much was the old anime TV series Robotech. Robotech is, for those who know, if you don't know, we can definitely share it with you. It's on Pluto TV. They are not a sponsor, but we definitely will acknowledge them for putting in the effort, and for Harmony Gold and the folks there that love to that are licensing their product to the folks over at Pluto TV. So you can watch the entire series there. And once again, they are not a sponsor. However, Robotech's considered the best love story in science fiction ever. And because of that, we think that it would make a fitting theme. If you know the series, you already know it's about hope. It's not about grief and misery. Yes, those are dominant themes in the series, but overall, it's about hope. And that's what we need in times like this. So we have been very fortunate that a lot of the people in the world have reached out to us because of the Robotech theme. Many are very excited of this, and we came across some interesting content that have added to that theme. So we're going to share that with you. But first, this festival has jumped to a level that we have never seen before. More submissions than we have ever expected. And this year we have 120 films from 30 different countries. That's right, folks, including the United States, 30 countries. Films that we never thought would produce science fiction at the level that we have received. 120 films. There are over 40 programs, including lectures, including panels, all sorts of fun things we're bringing to you. Some of the content is free, such as what you are witnessing this very moment. This is free, broadcasting all over planet Earth through 5 different channels. And because of this, there will be other free elements in the festival. Of course, you got to look at the YouTube channel or our Facebook channel for most of that, because we will share all of the free stuff there. Without that, of course, what would we be? It's part of our mission. But do know that if you want to watch the films, if you want to watch some of the other content, you must buy a festival pass, or it is set up for you to buy a ticket for that screening. It's only about $10, very affordable. The passes are very affordable for the 120 films that we have. But you could also get something smaller, get a beta pass, and buy 10 blocks of films. Remember, there's about 90 minutes per block, so that's 10 blocks per film. Okay, I'm sorry, I said it wrong. 90 minutes per film, per 90 minutes per film block, per film session. There's also another one called the Easy Pass, and that is for 3 blocks. Okay, and they're all very good deals. Our comment section is open, so if you have any comments or questions, we will definitely respond to you through one of those channels. It could be through Twitter, or it could be through YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch. So reach out to us. Definitely do not hesitate. We are here. Lastly, good news with the Russell Bates Award. The Russell Bates Award is in full steam. We have, I want to say there are 4 films that are going up for the Russell Bates Award. Definitely reach out and see them. They are amazing films. All right. So with that said, let's get this Robotech going. You're going to enjoy this, and please feel free to comment away. We think you're going to enjoy this. Thank you.
Watch us soar, and with love that conquers all, we'll win this battle, this last battle. We will win, we must win, we will win, we can win, we can. Watch us soar, and with love that conquers all, we'll win this battle, this last battle. We will win, we must win, we will win, we can win, we can win.
Wasn't that something? If you're a Robotech fam, I don't know how in the world you'd run from that one. That was outstanding. Thank you so much, Simone. We're going to bring her in. She's here with us. Oh my goodness, Simone, how are you?
Hello, Troy. Fine, and you?
Oh, this, ladies and gentlemen, this is Simone Anna Singer. She's the one that performed that. Simone is dialing in all the way from Chile, South America.
Yes, thanks a lot for the invitation. I'm so honored to be here. And for those who don't know me, hi, I'm Simone Singer. I'm a Chilean singer, and my team and I make awesome anime cover songs. So check our social media. You can find me by Simone Singer. So yes, I'm very happy.
And tell us, Simone, you have another real special cut for us right now, too, right? Another wonderful song.
For now, yes. It's a love song, so I really hope you enjoy it. So, shall I introduce the next song?
Sure, sure.
Well, you're welcome to continue enjoying this festival opening. So, here is To Be in Love. I hope you like it.
Sometimes I dream with open eyes. I dream of falling in love. To be in love must be the sweetest feeling that a girl can feel. To be in love, to live a dream with somebody you care about like no one else. A special man, the dearest man who needs to share his life with you alone, who'll hold you close and feel things that only love brings, to know that he is all your own. To be my love must be much more than any other man. To be my love, to share my dreams, my hero, he must take me where no other can, where we will find a brand new world, a world of things we've never seen before, where silver suns of golden moons each year has 13 Junes. That's what must be for me, to be in love.
Man, I need tissues. I need tissues for that one. Holy,
Thanks. I'm
I
glad
am
you like it.
sure the community loves how you perform that song.
Well, I love that song, so it was kind of easy to connect with that innocent love feeling I think we all felt some time in our lives. So yes.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It brings back memories, especially high school, early college. Oh my goodness.
Oh yes.
Yes, yes. Well, thank you so much, Simone. Folks, do know that we're going to see more of Simone Anna Singer throughout the festival. She's got so many other great cuts for us, and a very special one for our Macross friends. Never before released, never performed like this. It's coming for you because we love you too.
Oh, thank you.
What we have, folks, here coming up. It's been wow. It's already been quite a bit on the ticker right there. The next session, the first session, I should say, the first session is called Action Stations to Polarize Your Hull. We all remember what polarizing the hull is. If you don't know about polarizing the hull, you're not a Star Trek fan, because that's where that phrase comes from. Our opening film is called Cold Fire. Cold Fire is set in the year 2030 in Bengal, India, where a salesman named GB comes to a mysterious product named Cold Fire to the real estate tycoon, Mr. K.P. Sakha. And he believes that it will change the Hindu funeral system permanently for the elite classes for the society. and he convinces Sakar's encounter with his death will be less ordinary by choosing cold fire. Oh, I don't want to tell everything after that. You've got to see it. And that's our opening film. It's a gem coming to us all the way from India. I believe the language is in Bengali, so that's for the special linguistic connoisseurs. And after that, we have Zealandia, which is an awesome film set in the year 2032. Zealandia has become the only virus-free country left on Earth, but at a high cost to its population due to intrusive medical regulations. Sounds familiar? But could be bag carried by a fearless woman be the downfall of this oppressive film. The next one after that is also another screen gem called In Suspension, where in the near future, where social classes are physically split into layers of reality, a promising young government worker must decide if she is willing to risk her status and way of life to pursue the love of someone else. Oh, the next one after that is called Distance. It's a very, very short, what we call a micro short, which is a grieving husband glimpses the impossible through a camera lens. And then after that, the action sci-fi thriller called Rays of the Cyborg. You're not going to want to miss these, folks. It's an awesome cut. Definitely look out for that. And then shortly after that, we have the science behind science fiction. That's our famous panel, our absolutely famous panel, which was brought to us by Miss Tashana Taylor back in year 2, I believe it was. And that panel has been with us ever since. It's awesome. This one is it's an AI panel, how we treat machines and should we fear artificial intelligence. Woo, that's a touchy topic. The last session of the night is a feature session, our open feature film called You Might Get Lost, which is the synopsis on that is after the tragic death of her son, Arlene loses everything, her husband, her home, and she starts to lose her mind. It's a gem, folks. If you're into sci-fi romance, it's full today. Full. We'll see you on the rebound. Definitely grab your passes, grab an alpha pass to see the entire event, grab a beta pass to pick this up and a bunch of other goodies that we have in the lineup. Or if you're just taking a peek, go for something easy, an easy pass. Oh, and one special thing I forgot to mention, we take Bitcoin. So we take Bitcoin. It's okay. We take Bitcoin from you. We understand. We know how it is here in the cyberpunk world. So with all that, we'll see you again. We'll be back on in the same YouTube subscription channel. So come back to the subscription channel and you'll see us again. Bye for now. I forgot one more thing. For all of our Simone Anna Singer fans out there, do you want to meet Simone? Do you want to meet her? Serious, do you want to meet her? Send me something in the comments. Do you want to meet Simone? Veronica, are you there, Veronica? Yes? No? If you want to meet Simone, you want to meet her and ask her questions, we can make that arrangement and you'll be able to meet her on Saturday. So stay in touch and you'll be able to meet her on Saturday. It's a small fee. And you'll be able to meet her. Half of that fee will go to some form of charity. We'll make sure it goes to charity. And of course, the rest goes to her. Okay? So we'll go to the nonprofit and the rest will go to her. So if you want to meet Simone, you're able to meet her and just make sure that you follow us. We'll give you that opportunity. It will be on Saturday. Sábado a la noche. Okay? All right.
The release of Boris Continuum Complete 2021 includes the most significant particle illusion update in years, with huge new features that benefit both motion graphics and VFX artists. So let's start with probably the biggest new feature, which is 3D. Particle illusion has always been a 2D particle system, but that's all changed now.
别乱动！
你现在需要的是一个强而有力的机械手背。
所以你打算要切了我的手？
摘藤系统第3代传感器实验，5、4、3、2、1，中控中心核心区域，石杰伦办公室。
安娜，
系统所有的在线用户全部被锁死，登不出去了。如果锁死不解除，这些用户12小时之后就会全部脑瘫化。
是多少人
？27。
你要把我黑进去，我的 VR 人物被我爸爸杀了。
以为就你的强大吗？
我把已经给世界安装了毁灭程序。时间不多了，只有20秒。你们这群败是你让我第一次感受到，爱是真实的。我觉得我自己是最孤独的孩子。我们一定要加紧了，要不然救人就来不及了。
The release of Boris Continuum Complete 2021 includes the most significant particle illusion update in years, with huge new features that benefit both motion graphics and VFX artists. So let's start with probably the biggest new feature, which is 3D. Particle illusion has always been a 2D particle system, but that's all changed now with new 3D tools giving you brand new creative options. Particles are converted to 3D with a single button click, which adds new built-in camera models to easily control the look of your simulation. And if you use After Effects and the Continuum plugin version of Particle Illusion, you can also use the comp camera to integrate Particle Illusion into your 3D scenes. And 3D can also be used to increase the usability of the presets in the growing Particle Illusion preset library. Turbulence is another great new feature in Particle Illusion 2021, enabling far more natural and organic movement of your particles. In this example, adding turbulence completely changes the look and feel of this simple area emitter. All particles have their own independent turbulence settings, which allows you to give each particle just the right amount of turbulence. In this example, I can fine-tune the smaller particles, giving them more natural movement, without affecting the rest of the particles in the emitter. Super emitters also benefit from the new turbulence options, with free emitters having their own turbulence, which can be adjusted independently of particle turbulence for even greater levels of control. Turbulence can be added to existing presets to give them a more natural organic flow and used to set up these kind of swarming style effects quickly and easily. The new Lines feature in Particle Illusion 2021 enables you to easily connect particles using lines in various ways and is perfect for stunning motion graphics looks. New Connect options enable you to connect particles to the emitter, to their birth position, and also to each other. You can use lines to build whole new looks or completely change the way an existing preset looks. Deflectors have also been updated in Particle Illusion 2021, allowing you to create more realistic random bounce. In previous versions, particles would bounce off deflectors in a single stream, and it wasn't very realistic. But in Particle Illusion 2021, they bounce far more randomly, and can even be set to break on impact. And along with all of these massive new features, there are a host of smaller user interface updates and enhancements, which make it easier than ever to work inside Particle Illusion. And just a reminder, all of these new features have been added to the standalone version of Particle Illusion, which still remains absolutely free. So thanks for watching. For more information and to download the free standalone version of Particle Illusion and a free trial version of Boris Continuum Complete 2021, be sure to visit borisfx.com.
Elgato's Stream Deck is an incredibly intuitive, efficient, and fun addition to any broadcaster's arsenal, and used in conjunction with NewBlue's Titler Live, the Stream Deck takes title control off of your screen and puts it at your literal fingertips. This video will show you how to use Titler Live with the Stream Deck, which combines real-time previews of each title and gives you the tactile feedback of pressing a real, physical button. The basic steps of creating, assigning, and playing a title with the Stream Deck that we'll discuss today create an engaging sense of presence and connection with your broadcast that can't be achieved with software alone. If you're already familiar with the basics of your Stream Deck, then this video is for you. If not, you may want to familiarize yourself with it by watching the tutorial on Elgato's website. First, from inside your Stream Deck software, you'll need to download the Titler Live plugin. This can be done easily by clicking More Actions, navigating to Titler Live, and clicking Install. When the install completes, you'll be prompted with a dialog box asking you if you'd like to install the pre-configured profile that comes with the Titler Live plugin for Stream Deck. Click Install and then close the plugins list and you'll see a new canvas filled with Titler Live buttons. Alternatively, you could start a new profile, scroll down to the Titler Live menu in the action list, and drag the Play Title action onto a button in the canvas. With our buttons set up to receive an input, it's time to run Titler Live and create a title. We'll create a simple lower third by finding a suitable design in the library and dragging it onto the playlist. It's also a good idea to change its name for easy identification by double-clicking in the name field. Now, return to the Stream Deck interface. Click the Titler Live button in the canvas, and under Select Title, select your newly created title. When you do, a preview of your title will be displayed on your Stream Deck and can be pressed to play the title in and out. The colored arrow indicates the status of each title. Green means ready, yellow means animating, and red means live. Stream Deck's Property Inspector even lets you make changes to predetermined variables in your titles, such as text and color. Repeat this process as necessary to assign all of your titles to new buttons. Once all of your titles are assigned to the Stream Deck, you're free to minimize each program, allowing you to focus on what matters most: the broadcast. The features shown in this video barely scratch the surface of Titler Live or Stream Deck's full potential. Create entire profiles complete with individual folders to handle a variety of projects and scenarios. Preview webcam or NDI feeds directly on your device. Integrate live data into your graphics for a level of polish and professionalism not seen in even the highest level broadcasts. Together, Titler Live and Stream Deck create an unstoppable workhorse of broadcasting efficiency that streamline your workflow so effectively you'll wonder how you ever lived without it. Learn more about Titler Live and the entire library of broadcast and post-production solutions at newbluefx.com today.
There's an old saying, you can't go home again. But my fury drives me back there, a chance to put right what once went wrong, against every odd. They say you can't go home again, but they're wrong.
I do that when I'm nervous. It calms me down. I was nervous. I needed to calm down. It's only...
Only what?
It's only human.
You think that often? That you're human?
How's Ellie and Jack?
They're good. Ellie got married.
No way.
Yeah.
I never thought she would have gotten married before you.
I think about it. Didn't you propose to me?
We were 6 years old. It doesn't count.
So where did you run off to?
School, actually. Pre-med.
You're a doctor.
Well, not yet, but maybe someday.
You would be really proud.
I miss him.
Yeah.
Qu'est-ce que c'est? Ça? Ça, c'est un... C'est un cadeau de ma femme.
Oh, je vois. Un souvenir.
Oui.
Ils vous laisseront pas garder ça. Hein? C'est la première fois? Moi, c'est la 3e fois. J'ai pas eu beaucoup de chance jusqu'ici. 2 femmes, un homme, tous avec un boulot en moins. Un comble, quand même. Non?
C'est quoi cet endroit?
Guide system between and only in between.
You got what you wanted, the machine is mine.
I have an name for you. I have a serial number.
No! What?
What would you give to see the new country?
I would give anything.
No! What? No!
Don't worry, you won't feel a thing.
Has anybody ever told you that you have a very unique eye?
Iwan? Iwan!
¡Ani, mira! ¡Hay un bicho!
Déjalo aquí fuera, Iwan. Sabes que no están permitidos los animales en casa.
Por favor, Ani, deja que me lo quede. Será nuestro secreto.
Little story is the bigger community. To see what we woke up is none of our business. And when it happens often, it's already been the situation.
To go out there.
Yeah, I thought with your leg and the storms finally dying down, it could...
There's another storm coming, and we need to wait until the atmosphere's stable.
So another year?
By next birthday.
Mom!
It's not safe!
Yeah, I know! I've taken precautions for everything! Mom, I know I'm ready.
So did Evie.
So what am I supposed to do? Just stay here forever?
是地球殖民舰昆仑山，是带着希望的人类殖民舰。我们的任务是到达彼岸。
对着深空，你们真的是毫无所知。
The release of Boris Continuum Complete.
El
别乱动！
你现在需要的是一个强而有力的机械手背。
所以你打算要切了我的手？
What would you give to see the new country?
I would give anything.
No!
Don't worry, you won't feel a thing.
Has anybody ever told you that you have a very unique eye?
Hello. How's everybody in internet world? Here we are again. We have a fantastic lineup of folks, features and shorts here at the Miami International Science Fiction Film Festival. Today we have with us Sanal Sagal. Please correct me if my pronunciations are not right, but we have Sanal Sagal from the feature film Manny. We also have Damian Donnelly, who has two microdocs, two scientific short films, Space Rocks and Homo Sapiens in Space. We have Lena Ciliad with this absolute masterpiece. I'm talking sci-fi romance masterpiece, Alan Isaac. So today, our additional host, we have Brooklyn Murphy. Brooklyn Murphy there. How you doing, Brooke? She is film and screenplay magnificent, amazing experienced. How many years of experience? More than
40.
More than
Wow.
what? 40 decades. Sorry, 40 years.
40 decades. That look good for my age.
40 years of experience. It's just a
I'm
mouthful.
wearing a mask.
Yeah,
40
right.
years in the film industry.
Magnificent, in full effect. And we have Candace Augustin, who's one of the screenplay judges and film judges coming to us out of the UK. Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right. So all on lockdown over there. But we have an amazing group of people. In addition, we also have, look who just popped in. We have Senor Jacques Rabi. Senor Rabi. How you doing, Jacques?
Good. How are you doing?
Good to meet you. So you are being recorded, just so you know. His amazing short film was called The Man Who Took Out the Trash. So let's all get started here. We've got a whole lineup, and how would our two additional hosts, Candace, and how would you guys like to start this off with us? Starting with Jacques, we're going to put you on the spot. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Sure. I'm a senior film student at Chapman University, which is in Orange County. That about sums it up, honestly. I'm a directing major, and then I'm going to graduate, be put out in the real world in this mess. So we'll see how it goes.
Awesome. Okay, and the name of your film is The Man Who Took Out the Trash. Can you tell us a little bit about it?
Yeah, absolutely. It's starring the incredible Greg Lucy, who I know has had several films at your festival in the past. It's basically like an absurdist comedy, but there's some horror elements and some drama elements, and it's about this guy who believes that sentient trash cans are destroying the world, only to find out he might be right, might not. But basically the film unfolds, and it's kind of an allegory for environmentalism and the destruction of our planet and all that.
Where did the idea come from? Sorry.
Well, I think I love the idea of just inanimate objects being kind of personified and given human traits that just don't make any sense, and I love weird stuff like that. And I guess the film itself came from like this place of, at the time, a couple of years ago, like read about, you start looking into those things and then it just like spirals. It was a great way for me to kind of get that out.
Awesome. Can you tell us a little bit more about Greg Lucy? Greg is alumni, big time at the festival. We've had two films from Greg over the many years, being in year 8. And we're very impressed with his credentials and his performances. So how did you come across obtaining him and getting him on your short?
Right, yeah. So Greg was in a project that I shot like 4 years ago in freshman year. It was like the first film I ever made with a crew of more than just myself. And Greg was just amazing. He was the best guy to work with ever. And I just kind of befriended him. And since then, we've been really good friends. And he's worked on a number of projects, and this was my favorite. We spent, months and months. I just pitched it to him. I was like, Greg, do you want to make this film? But no one else is in it. And it's just you on the phone. And he's like, sure, I guess. And we went for it, and that's how it happened.
Awesome. Awesome. I just want to remind folks, if you're not speaking, it's okay to mute your mic because it does help the audio mix. All right. Well, let me ask you one more question. What's next for you, Jock? You're a film student, and was this your senior thesis? What's next? What should we expect from you?
Yeah, so this was actually just a side summer project, which was fun. But I am working on my thesis, which is basically a short version of a feature. I hope to make at some point. It's kind of similar in tone, and I'm excited to work with Greg in a bunch of future projects, wherever that may lead.
Fantastic. Any more from the rest of the team here? Okay. All right. Well, not to be so brief, but that's us, Jacques. Would you like to come around or I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just curious. Maybe I overheard it, but where were you from again?
I'm from right outside LA in Orange County.
LA. Yes. Okay. Sure. Nice.
The Los Angeles Metroplex consists of several counties, which take up like the entire pixel
planet.
If you had a globe, 1 pixel would just be the LA County area.
Yep.
It's massive.
Wow. Okay, I can imagine.
20 million people live there. So,
yeah, Orange County is great because it has like all the film stuff you'd want from LA, but it's a little quieter. Be a little removed from it all.
That's
awesome. Good. So you're welcome to hang around, Jock, if you want, or you're free to go. Whatever you want to do is fine with us, buddy.
All right. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it.
Bye.
Awesome. All right. Next on our list, Damien.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are you all doing? Greetings from Ireland. I am Damien Donnelly, and I'm based in a town called Kilkenny, which you probably may have heard because of Wolf Walkers, Cartoon Saloon, Golden Globes, Oscar nominated. We have an animation studio in our city, and we have a castle, medieval castle. I'm a producer. About 17 years ago, I started producing. I did a course in Europe called YAVE, so I'm a YAVE graduate. So we dealt with 50 other producers from around Europe. I did a feature, done shorts, decided kind of to keep my hand in. So last year we did Liftoff, which we actually won an award in this wonderful festival. So I would say to people out there, grab your tickets, get on board, because there's some wonderful films to be seen, wonderful people to meet along the way. So I was working with Kevin Hughes, directed last year's. It was a drama with lockdown and being fascinated with NASA and space and humans, came up with the idea of Homo sapiens in space. It's a mockumentary because if anybody saw Creature Comforts, where the animals lip synced and they talked about their lives in the zoo, there's an Iron Man Oscar related one.
Love that.
I kind of said, well, Sir Richard Attenborough is one of my legends. We couldn't get him to do the voiceover on Homo sapiens, so we came up with Fredwood Attenberger, which is a sound alike.
Funny.
We say parody is the highest form of flattery, and it literally takes you on a 3-minute venture into the International Space Station, where you meet literally the Homo sapiens, which is humans, of course. All our Latin scholars are all nodding along, and they do the thing of sleeping, washing their hair, eating, so it brings you on that adventure. It actually was featured on NASA TV last year, and it's actually featured in some museums in the US, because it went into a NASA competition called CineSpace. It became a finalist. So that was Homo sapiens. It's using existing footage, so it's kind of taking existing footage and repackaging it in an interesting educational way. So it was a bit of fun. It's a mockumentary. There's a bit of a laugh in it as well. So that's that one. And then this year, Space Rocks, fascinated with MTV, with music videos and stuff like that. And I found out that NASA actually used to use a morning call to the astronauts. So they'd actually pick a track, so humans would wake up the astronauts. So everybody from Beyonce to Robin Williams to the likes of U2 were involved in that whole venture. So Space Rocks is very much that, music. We're going to need a longer soundtrack because we're going to Mars and beyond. So your Spotify list is going to have to get much, much longer. So again, it's a mockumentary, but there's kind of a bit of fun. REM feature on it, but do they is the question, because licensing and all this wonderful stuff. But it's done in such a way to bring the power of music. Humans need distractions, and we're artists. We love to be creative. So the two documentaries are very much about humanity. There is hope, and we can be creative, and we can very much, if we put our minds to stuff, we could do what people say is impossible. And I think it's a good message in COVID days, because these days will change, time will move on, and humans have a habit of kind of redeveloping themselves and moving on. So hopefully there's hope and a bit of distraction. They're micros, so you only need about 3 minutes of your time, and entertain you. So little snippets. So that's me.
Well, I absolutely love the whole washing the hair in the beginning, where the dialogue is so funny. It's like, if you're not careful, you have trouble with grease and grime, and it'll build up, and it's dangerous if you try to wash it later. Very clever dialogue. I really enjoyed it.
Well, it's really, if you watch, and we're now watching the humans here as they gather in their tribes, as they're exchanging ideas. But is there danger lurking behind the person in the bottom, panel? It's that kind of stuff. So it was very much like Blue Planet, like the Sir Richard Attenborough stuff. He does the same thing. Look at the tiger. Look at the giraffe in the distance. So yeah, no, it was a bit of fun. The guy who actually did the voice is actually based in Australia. So there was a reach out. So he kind of, with time differences, we great fun. He recorded, then he sent it back, and syncing it up. Kevin Hughes edited Homo Sapiens, and then he edited Space Rocks. So there's a small kind of team of friends and crew that we use all the time. But yeah, no, I really enjoyed Homo Sapiens, because people go Homo what, and then the Latin is humans, so humans in space.
So did you shoot it in a spaceship, or was that a set?
That's all NASA footage. That is actually existing public NASA footage. We didn't damage any. We didn't have to go anywhere. So the same with Space Rocks. That's all existing archive footage, and basically we created a narrative based on what's in the archive.
Very clever.
Was it hard to find the archive footage, or was it quite easy to access?
It's quite easy, because they give you actually lists of links. So there is, and you actually have to put 10% of NASA elements into it, or it doesn't qualify. Now our Homo sapiens is 100%. I mean, the footage is literally coming from that program. So it's very much that. The same with Space Rocks. There was, we went to the kind of public domain kind of elements in Space Rocks, because it starts with the story of life, and then it goes about literally the likes of U2 footage is NASA. They worked with NASA, and it's great. You can actually point. I did a logo up that's kind of a take on the MTV one. It's got that M, but it's got the moon with the Space Rock stuff, and then there's the pop-up video stuff. So MTV had a program where they used to pop these, they tell you about the video. So did you realize the lead singer? So there's actually that element as well. So Chris Hadfield, Ground Control to Major Tom, David Bowie's song. So we had that as a pop-up and said that's been viewed 46 million times because trying to get the rights on the David Bowie track.
Yeah, it was very
close. And then the REM song you hear is actually a German tribute band is probably the best way of putting it. So it sounds like the track Man on the Moon because that's in there. So it was very interesting trying to make a music type doc video without actually really breaking copyright and all that kind of stuff.
Wow. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
The next step is actually a music video. So
music video. Okay.
Yeah, a music video called Solar Orbit. Because we're sending probes to the sun. Without the sun, we're all screwball folks, I'm sorry to say. We will literally disappear. And what it is very much it's a track made up of the creepiest sounds from NASA. And it will have a mix of, again, footage and probably this time probably human life if it can, or real people we can get.
Thank you.
So it'll be sunrise, sunset, but it's all about the sun, because without the sun
that's great.
We won't exist.
That's going to be an interesting one for sure. Yeah. Well, okay. Let's once again, folks, I thank you so much for coming out and being part of the event. We've got a tiny commercial break, and we'll continue with the next two interviews. That one was definitely a piece of work. Okay, next on our list, we did have Kent come from Watership. Anyway, next on our list, and please help me with the pronunciation of your last name, Lena. Silik.
It's Silag, and I don't blame you for not knowing how to pronounce it.
And so
it's Hungarian. It's Silag.
Okay, Silag.
Yeah, nobody knows how to pronounce it, not even my own family, so that's fine.
It's okay. And your film is Alan Isaac, which is an amazing piece of work.
Thank
you. When I watch all of the films, I've watched every film, but what tends to happen when something is exceptionally good, I start getting chatter across the wireless of the different judges and so forth, saying, "Hey, did you see this film yet? Did you watch it?" And then it just keeps coming, keeps coming. And that's what happened with we get a lot of films like this, and this one, your film this year, it's definitely a nomination, and it's great. It's fantastic. So please tell us a little bit about yourself, where you're coming from, and your film, the story.
Well, thank you for the kind words. I don't know where to begin. It's been a long journey with this film. Myself, I am in. Do you say this in English? Autodidact. It's like freelance filmmaker, made by yourself. So I haven't been in an institution before now. So that film, Alan Isaac, was made purely by passion and free will from me and all of the crew members that I convinced to be part of the project. It started with, I also have, I've always made films besides my bachelor. I went to business school actually in Copenhagen. So I took a degree in economics and philosophy. Especially philosophy part spoke to me, and I had a course about moral and ethics in philosophy at the time that I got the idea for Alan Isaac. I saw an article that inspired me. It showed me a picture of humanoid androids, or AIs at least, in a near future that was not dystopic. And that was the first time for me to be shown, maybe besides the film Her, that is also non-dystopic. I didn't see a lot of films regarding artificial intelligence that were not dystopic. In regards to the AI itself, this AI, I just started having this imagination about this innocent AI that was like almost a Tarzan AI, learning by doing, and having this pre-programmed construction, but also this machine learning at the same time. And then it just started growing in my head, this character, and then the plot came afterwards with the Turing test contradicting itself. He has to pass a classic Turing test in real life, where he has to convince a human being that he's also human. But at the same time, I was this kind of nerdy philosophy student, and I wanted to pose some moral questions. So
but I don't want you to give it all away.
I won't spoil
Don't
it.
give it all away.
This is the status quo of the film. Like, this AI has to be a perfect moral being,
right,
at the same time as he has to pass as a human, which is a very big mission to have. So yeah, I just wanted to experiment with that thought of the
So everybody
morals. Sorry.
Everybody wants to know who's Nicholas Kingo.
Nicholas Kingo. Well, I mean, he would have loved to been here. Actually, he's such an outgoing actor and person, and I had him for a tiny role before for another film, and when I wrote this character, I immediately saw Kingo as this character. One year before I cast him, I knew that it was going to be him.
There's still time for him to come. Do realize that.
Yeah, I will send him the link, definitely. He's just like this eccentric, outgoing person.
It doesn't have to be today, but there's plenty.
No. Definitely, he would love to. He started he had a model career. Like, you can tell he's like this unique, beautiful person, but he's also, his personality is just very, also very unique, and he's a very good actor as well. So no, but
was excellent actor.
Yeah, I'm happy with him. I'm happy with them both, actually. So no, I just saw it. His face was in my mind when I wrote the character, so I had to cast him.
Okay, so Brooklyn, Candace, you have any questions?
I was gonna say it was shot beautifully. How did you guys? Who was your cinematographer, and how did you guys pose all these shots?
Yes, my cinematographer is Sophie Gore, her name. She's a very talented DOP in Denmark. I found her via my producer, and she's also a freelance. She was upcoming when I chose her, but now she has done a lot of stuff since then. Of course, she's very asked for in the industry in Denmark. So, but yeah, I'm happy with the shot. She was happy with almost the entire film, except for some outdoor scenes that were very tricky to shoot. And she's a perfectionist, so she she has some issues with that herself. I think it's great, all of it, but it was a very tricky shoot. Some of the scenes, but she did great with it.
Yeah, they look amazing.
Yeah.
And what would be your favorite part in that movie?
Well, that's a good question. Because
I guess the scene that you would be most proud of.
I'm both a director, producer, and writer, so I have to speak from both of those perspectives. As a producer kind of thing, I would say the transition part, because that was the most difficult shot to make, the money shot, VFX scene. We're very proud of that. So I like the library transitioning. I like emotionally, as a writer, probably the scene where he outdoors after the dates. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but where he just he's talking to.
Probably the
Wow.
scene where he
And as a
How close?
director, I'd say, I like this the way we started the film in the hotel room. Like some of,
Our
even though I
comment
thought
section
back
is
then,
open,
I
so if
think
you
I've
have any
learned
comments or
as a director
questions,
and writer
we will
that
definitely respond to you
especially
through
as
one of those
sci-fi
channels.
needs a lot
It
of
could be through
exposition, and I
Twitter,
was
it could be
afraid of
this panel,
you
which
know
was brought to us by
exposing too much.
Miss
I was
Tashana
afraid of
Taylor
overtelling,
back
and I ended up not telling clearly enough. That's why I put up the sign in the beginning. So I just tried to do everything subtly and elegantly. I think some of it worked, but some of the information that needed to come forth didn't do so clearly as I wanted.
Right.
So are you gonna do a rewrite maybe and make it into a feature?
I definitely had a feature in mind back then, and I still have it on my shelf. I'm writing a lot of things right now, and I think this, if it's going to be a feature, it deserves a lot of craft that I think I'm going to have, but I know myself enough that I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
You've got a great recipe. You have a great recipe,
Nice.
so just keep working with it. We think
I
so.
will. I will. Thank you.
Awesome. Okay. With that said, guys, we're going to move on. Is it okay for me to say that we want to clear some of the playing field so we have more space here, because it was a crowded room. So we want to ask the folks that we've already finished with. We'll see you next time later in the week, because there will be some more opportunities to do step and repeat and all that fun stuff going forward.
Sure thing. So that's a nice way to say goodbye.
Bye, guys.
Sure thing.
With lots of love from me.
Bye.
Take
Looking
care.
forward to watching your films.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks again.
All right. So last but not least, we have Sanal Sagal. How are you?
Yes. I'm good.
Great. You look fabulous. And
Thank
just
you.
tell us where you're coming from and a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I'm from Mumbai, India, and I've been working in the Indian film industry as an actress for the last 15 years. And there comes a point in every actor's life when you're unhappy with the scripts that come to you. And you can fret about it or you can do something about it. So but 6 years ago I decided to put myself through film school. I decided to take a sabbatical, and I was like, okay, let's go learn the whole process of filmmaking. And post which I have written 3 scripts. This was my 3rd script, Manny. And Dace Puse, the director of Manny, this Latvian lady, she was in film school with me in New York. So that's where we met.
New York.
Yes, yeah. And that's where we met. And, we were like twins in the head. It was like we worked on a couple of projects together. And then we promised to work sometime in the future.
That's awesome.
Only then, we had to find a script that would make sense, and also be like, so when I wrote Manny, I thought it was perfect. Like, it didn't have to be shot in India. It didn't have to, it was very fluid. It could be set. It's a very global story. It could happen to anybody in the world. We could have a global cast. It was a subject that, it doesn't involve understanding of the Indian culture. Of course, I play the protagonist, who's a girl from India. So there is a little bit of Indian culture and Indian.
You hear that, folks? She, who is the producer, played the part. She played the part. She wrote the story and played the part. Okay, for all the filmmakers out there, all the people out there.
Your voice is scrambled. Hello?
How's my voice coming through, Brooklyn?
You sound perfect to me.
Okay.
You're sounding perfect. He's not. Something happened.
Okay. Well, it'll stabilize. But the bottom line, you wrote the story.
Now I can hear you.
You
Yeah.
shot it.
Yeah.
That is so impressive. That is so
Thank you.
impressive.
Thank you. So, yeah, coming back to Manny, it was, and like over the last few years, we've been seeing, our dependence on devices, on our phones, on our computers. Um, the phone is the keeper of our secrets. So many things about a person would be revealed if you got into their phone. And so then I just had this thought that, okay, we are all obsessed with our phones. What if the phone got obsessed with you? So that was like the simple line. So yeah, so that's where the idea of the film germinated. And I wrote it, and I thought it would be perfect shooting it in a foreign country, because that's where the protagonist Maya, that's how she leans in more to Manny, the AI, because she's in a country where people don't speak the language, which is true of Latvia. Very few people speak English, so it would be a perfect setting, for her to depend so much. Loneliness would be one of the things, because it's not like me going to America and then everybody speaks English and I speak English and I'm fine. I can meet people and talk to people, but in Latvia I have a tough time doing that.
So it was a challenge. It was a challenge shooting there.
No, actually, Datse, the director, is Latvian.
Okay.
So yeah, and so and the entire crew was Latvian. So it was perfect. That way it worked out perfectly. Of course, she picked the crew who also spoke English, because it couldn't be like they can't converse with me. So
right.
But I'm saying the majority of the population, it's not like being in America, where it's your first language. So, or even for India, it's pretty much, in the urban cities, English is our first language,
Right.
Right. Yeah. So, yeah, it was a great collaboration. I did panic. I was like, what am I even? At some points, I would be like, it's the first time I'm producing. This is my first production, and then I not only am I producing a film, I'm making a co-production with a foreign country. I don't know how am I going to pull this off, but I don't know what it was. It just kept driving me, and at parts I used to think, okay, let's take a step back. Maybe we give some more months to pre-production of that, and then it was just like everything kept falling in place, and we somehow made the film.
Can you talk a little bit about this process that you're going through, like the film festival process? How many festivals have you submitted your film to? Just ballpark. You don't have to give us the exact number. And what has been the response?
I think the response has been about 70%, because I think we've submitted to about 15 festivals and we got into 11.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, and I was just like, what is this year? I'm so bummed with this corona, because imagine, and everywhere, like we, so many places, like in Europe, then in America, then in Australia, in UK. I'm just like, imagine if there was no corona, we could actually be traveling to all these festivals and meeting.
You'd be a jet setter. You'd be a jet setter. That's correct.
Yeah. So yeah.
Now you're a video star, but you're going to be a video star because most of them are going to still have virtual festivals. So you'll connect, and I don't know if we're your first festival that you're connecting virtually, but it's going to give you a good taste of how to roll with it. How to go with the flow and do it virtual. And it's what time over there in India? What time is it right now?
It's 10 to 1 a.m.
Yeah, so you have a good reason to tell all your fans that there's this global demand that keeps you up all night.
Yeah. No, I've done a few of these virtual festivals, so now I'm kind of pro at this.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Initially it felt like, okay, really, this is how we're gonna do it. But then once you start, there was a festival in Florence. It's the River to River Indian Film Festival, and I just loved the response of the audience because they watched the film on one day and then the next day they came back for the question and answer session. And I was like, wow, this whole online thing is really working, because I was just sitting at home and thinking like, okay, I have to be, available for this Q&A, but I hope someone shows up, to ask me the questions.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you a question, Sanal. Is it okay if we show a tiny clip of the film? Can we show a tiny clip?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
And let me know if there's a problem with it playing properly. Okay, if you don't hear it, okay? If you don't hear it, we'll do something about it.
Well, you haven't answered my calls, not replied to my messages. Was that Goldas? Really? Both you and Francois? You know Francois? That's not an answer to my question. How do you know Francois? Oh, shut up. You were with Francois, right? What are you doing, Alex? Definitely not at Goldas. Why are you interrogating me like this? Stop fucking lying to me! Do you care if I lie to you? Do you have the time to have a conversation with me? You hold up for hours, for days in that den of yours. I just thought it was time to take charge of my life. It's fucking Francois. You stop it! For how long has this been going on? I can't go one day without telling you where I was or who I was meeting and why, and you assume I'm cheating on you? Oh, you know what? Your texts were very flirty. Even to my phone. Oh, so now you flirt with guys and I'm the culprit? You know what? We are done. If I can't live peacefully in my house, always worried that you are going to be snooping around in my phone, I can't live here. We are done. Stop.
Holy smokes. Aha. Okay, so you got a little bit going on there with what we've been talking about. You got this dynamic, this romance dynamic, and they're spying on the phone.
Yes. Yeah.
So that kind of sums up just a small piece of the film. Small piece.
Right.
You've got so many different subplots that are going on in it, which is amazing. It's very exciting the way you're able to weave all that together with the length of the film only being, it's got to be 80. It's less than 80 minutes long.
Yeah.
What was the length of the film?
It's 1 hour, 10 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a very good job condensing material that just keeps you on edge. Your film is almost like a sci-fi thriller in some aspects.
Thank you. Yeah, it is.
Not to give it all away, but there's an AI that manages the house, and it too gets involved with the situation, and pretty much is the overriding theme of the story.
Yeah.
So you did a great job with that. Great job with that.
Thank you.
So how long did it take you to film everything and put it all together?
To put it all together, I think it was 3 months of prep.
Okay.
Then about 22 days of shooting, and then about I think 6 months of post-production. Actually, the minute we started post-production, the world shut down, literally. So I had to rush back to India because I was told countries are going to shut borders.
Yeah.
At the time, I didn't believe it, but it's like I have an uncle in the WHO, and he was like, "No, this is real. you need to go back home. You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
So and then we were really worried that, how are we going to do this? So we had half the team in India and half the team there. Like the editor and the colorist were in Latvia, and the music and the sound mix engineers were here. So, uh, so, but actually, I think it was the post production that kind of kept our sanity together, because we all had so much work.
Yeah, you were busy.
So, yeah, so we were like so busy. So while everybody else was like going through like, what do we do with our lives? I was like, I don't know about you guys. I have too much work, because we were like literally, we had our office running every day from around 2 p.m., which is like 11 a.m. Latvia time. And, we would like all be online and discuss, and, the editor would like send the scene to me, send the scene to Datse. Everybody's locked in their houses and everybody's available all the time.
Yeah.
Otherwise, nobody has an excuse of today I can't work because I have a party to go to, or I have a parent teacher meeting of my child in school. So yeah, it worked out very well eventually, I think.
Well, we definitely look forward to your next film, whatever that may be.
Thank you. The next one, I think, will also be sci-fi, because it's my most favorite genre.
Good.
Awesome. Wonderful.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah,
Thank you.
So you're going to hear this throughout the festival, but we're in another golden age of science fiction.
Yeah.
And this golden age of science fiction, I'm gonna say it, was kicked off April 2012. I'm gonna say it because prior to that it was dry.
Yeah.
And after that, we just started getting an avalanche of mega hits, starting with Gravity. And
Right. Yeah.
it just kept going and just getting bigger and better. Next thing you know, all of these sci-fi feature series, TV series.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And films, and it's still growing. It is still growing. So I think there is an incredible opportunity at this time to take advantage of this based on the stuff that we see. The growth of this festival. We have over 100 films this season. We've never had that.
Wow.
So keep doing it, because I think there's plenty of money in science fiction stories and films for the foreseeable future. And might I say, and I'd like for Brooklyn and Candace to chime in. I personally think there is a growing contention between dystopian and more positive sci-fi. Because come on, we're gonna keep watching dystopian over and over and over again till we produce it ourselves, or we're gonna watch something that's more positive, uplifting, and thought-provoking. So I'm starting to see less dystopian than what we saw a few years ago. It's less dystopian. It's becoming thought-provoking, and just positive, more of a positive.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, if that's it, any more? Is that it? Do you have anything else you want to add?
I want to know, how difficult was it being the writer and you're writing a different character, but you're playing that character? How was that? Because you wrote the script and you have to memorize the lines. So how was that balance between actor, writer in the film?
I think I'm pretty much used to, because like I said, this is my third script. So by now I am used to, I can compartmentalize. Like, when I'm writing, I'm just the writer,
Okay.
And and then I received the script as an actor. So, there were jokes like at parts, like, where written, oh, it's a cold winter evening, and we're actually shooting in Latvia in December, and I would make like in sub-zero temperatures, and And I'm coming from India, from Mumbai. Like there are parts of India that get cold.
Yeah.
I'm here in Mumbai, 30 degrees Celsius, So I would have, everybody would laugh at, because when I would look at the script, I was like, do we have to shoot Then I would suddenly be like, that's it, but do we have to shoot this outdoors? She was like, you wrote this. I'm like, really? I wrote this. What was I thinking? so yeah, I think
Okay.
yeah,
That's interesting. Thank you.
Yeah. Cool. Cool stuff.
Thanks.
Well, listen, guys. If that's all we have for now, listen, Sanal, it's been a massive pleasure, and we really enjoyed you. And there will be time to have more talk. Definitely on the second repeat coming, and all that fun stuff. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you so much for having me. I had
Thank
fun
you
too.
Thank you.
And,
Thank you so much.
You can please stay until after the commercial is over.
Sure. Yeah.
Elgato's Stream Deck is an incredibly intuitive, efficient, and fun addition to any broadcaster's arsenal, and used in conjunction with NewBlue's Titler Live, the Stream Deck takes title control off of your screen and puts it at your literal fingertips. This video will show you how to use Titler Live with the Stream Deck, which combines real-time previews of each title and gives you the tactile feedback of pressing a real, physical button. The basic steps of creating, assigning, and playing a title with the Stream Deck that we'll discuss today create an engaging sense of presence and connection with your broadcast that can't be achieved with software alone. If you're already familiar with the basics of your Stream Deck, then this video is for you. If not, you may want to familiarize yourself with it by watching the tutorial on Elgato's website. First, from inside your Stream Deck software, you'll need to download the Titler Live plugin. This can be done easily by clicking More Actions, navigating to Titler Live, and clicking Install. When the install completes, you'll be prompted with a dialog box asking you if you'd like to install the pre-configured profile that comes with the Titler Live plugin for Stream Deck. Click Install and then close the plugins list and you'll see a new canvas filled with Titler Live buttons. Alternatively, you could start a new profile, scroll down to the Titler Live menu in the action list, and drag the Play Title action onto a button in the canvas. With our buttons set up to receive an input, it's time to run Titler Live and create a title. We'll create a simple lower third by finding a suitable design in the library and dragging it onto the playlist. It's also a good idea to change its name for easy identification by double-clicking in the name field. Now, return to the Stream Deck interface. Click the Titler Live button in the canvas, and under Select Title, select your newly created title. When you do, a preview of your title will be displayed on your Stream Deck and can be pressed to play the title in and out. The colored arrow indicates the status of each title. Green means ready, yellow means animating, and red means live. Stream Deck's Property Inspector even lets you make changes to predetermined variables in your titles, such as text and color. Repeat this process as necessary to assign all of your titles to new buttons. Once all of your titles are assigned to the Stream Deck, you're free to minimize each program, allowing you to focus on what matters most: the broadcast. The features shown in this video barely scratch the surface of Titler Live or Stream Deck's full potential. Create entire profiles complete with individual folders to handle a variety of projects and scenarios. Preview webcam or NDI feeds directly on your device. Integrate live data into your graphics for a level of polish and professionalism not seen in even the highest level broadcasts. Together, Titler Live and Stream Deck create an unstoppable workhorse of broadcasting efficiency that streamline your workflow so effectively you'll wonder how you ever lived without it. Learn more about Titler Live and the entire library of broadcast and post-production solutions at newbluefx.com today.
Guide system between and only in between.
You got what you wanted, the machine is mine.
I have an idea. I have a serial number.
No! What?
沙腾系统第3代传感器实验，5、4、3、2、1，中控中心核心区域，石杰伦办公室。
安娜。
系统所有的在线用户全部被锁死，都不出去了。如果锁死不解除，这些用户12小时之后就会全部脑瘫化。
这边是多少人
？27。
你要把我黑进去，我的 VR 人物被我爸爸杀了。
以为就你的强大吗？
别打扰，今天是你安装了毁灭程序。时间不多了，只有20秒。你们这群败是你让我第一次感受到，爱是真实的。我觉得我自己是最孤独的孩子。我们一定要加紧了，要不然救人就来不及了。
I do that when I'm nervous. It calms me down. I was nervous. I needed to calm down. It's only...
Only what?
It's only human.
You think that often, that you're human?
The release of Boris Continuum Complete 2021 includes the most significant particle illusion update in years, with huge new features that benefit both motion graphics and VFX artists. So let's start with probably the biggest new feature, which is 3D. Particle illusion has always been a 2D particle system, but that's all changed now with new 3D tools giving you brand new creative options. Particles are converted to 3D with a single button click, which adds new built-in camera models to easily control the look of your simulation. And if you use After Effects and the Continuum plugin version of particle illusion, you can also use the comp camera to integrate particle illusion into your 3D scenes. And 3D can also be used to increase the usability of the presets in the growing particle illusion preset library. Turbulence is another great new feature in Particle Illusion 2021, enabling far more natural and organic movement of your particles. In this example, adding turbulence completely changes the look and feel of this simple area emitter. All particles have their own independent turbulence settings, which allows you to give each particle just the right amount of turbulence. In this example, I can fine-tune the smaller particles, giving them more natural movement without affecting the rest of the particles in the emitter. Super emitters also benefit from the new turbulence options, with free emitters having their own turbulence, which can be adjusted independently of particle turbulence for even greater levels of control. Turbulence can be added to existing presets to give them a more natural organic flow, and used to set up these kind of swarming style effects quickly and easily. The new Lines feature in Particle Illusion 2021 enables you to easily connect particles using lines in various ways, and is perfect for stunning motion graphics looks. New Connect options enable you to connect particles to the emitter, to their birth position, and also to each other. You can use lines to build whole new looks or completely change the way an existing preset looks. Deflectors have also been updated in Particle Illusion 2021, allowing you to create more realistic random bounce. In previous versions, particles would bounce off deflectors in a single stream, and it wasn't very realistic. But in Particle Illusion 2021, they bounce far more randomly, and can even be set to break on impact. And along with all of these massive new features, there are a host of smaller user interface updates and enhancements, which make it easier than ever to work inside Particle Illusion. And just a reminder, all of these new features have been added to the standalone version of Particle Illusion, which still remains absolutely free. So thanks for watching. For more information and to download the free standalone version of Particle Illusion and a free trial version of Boris Continuum Complete 2021, be sure to visit borisfx.com.
There's an old saying, you can't go home again. But my fury drives me back there, a chance to put right what once went wrong, against every odd. They say you can't go home again, but they're wrong.
What would you give to see the new country?
I would give anything.
No! What? No!
Don't worry, you won't feel a thing.
Has anybody ever told you that you have a very unique eye?
Little stony ends the greater humanity. The sea of a Warcraft is none of our business. The more it happens, our shit. It's already been easy situation.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Ça Ça, c'est un... C'est un cadeau de ma femme.
Oh, je vois. Un souvenir. Ils vous laisseront pas garder ça.
Hein?
C'est la première fois? Moi, c'est la 3e fois. J'ai pas eu beaucoup de chance jusqu'ici. 2 femmes, un homme, tous avec un boulot en moins. Un comble, quand même. Non?
C'est quoi cet endroit?
Start off.
Captain, we're crashing.
No need to. We're landing quickly.
Can we land a bit slower?
No, we are out of control.
Captain!
3 test. If you survive the remaining 2, you will be free to...
Let me out right now!
There is no way out. There's no escaping death. Unless you are willing to face it. All who survive find the courage in the face of fear. In that moment, you will know the truth.
What truth? I am the dark waters. I am the black matter.
Focus. What do you imagine? You've always had the power.
You must have some pretty boundless imaginings, being asleep 51 weeks a year.
Even though I only see my aspirants one day out of every year, I have a perspective on who they are they don't have.
Don't you get lonely? You can't leave this room.
No, I like this room.
I want you to consociate with me.
I am a lot older than you. More importantly, I took a vow and answered the order. If I break that vow, I will betray everything my life has stood for.
Jerome, you are the only one that I thought would never reject me.
But I'm not rejecting you. I'm trying to give you life.
You'll never leave me, will you?
I saw a strange woman near our house this morning.
Oh, really?
She might be homeless.
Never seen a homeless person anywhere near the house.
2 years ago, I didn't survive in that country.
I had no choice. Do you understand?
I am you. You're just some pathetic substitutes for a dead woman. You won't be a replacement. No better than me.
I remember when life meant being born, growing, having kids, and dying. One day that all just stopped.
It's now been 6 hours since a single known death or birth has occurred anywhere in the world.
Reports first came from New Zealand of miraculous healing from otherwise fatal wounds, including severe head trauma and severed limbs. No explanation has yet been posited on the source of the sudden anomaly that has left hundreds of thousands of expectant mothers with overdue babies and medical experts scratching their heads.
Newfound invincibility has sparked violence in many citizens,
refusing to respect the rule of law.
Talked to a boy from out this way named Huffstetter. You know him? Told me a story about made my eyes pop out. He said he was from a place where 2 little girls was born after the crash. He's got $1 million apiece on them twins if they're real. I said, why would someone live out here in this shit if they got $1 million kids sitting around eating oats?
We used to be scared of thieves. Girls are gone. I ain't got a reason to care what y'all do.
If I wipe us out, we all come back. But if you're hiding one of them twins around here, she ain't coming back.
Please, just leave us alone!
I'll tell you what, I'll let you pop me one in the eye hard as you can. Huh?
Shit! She killed him and he ain't coming back.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Ça Ça, c'est un... C'est un cadeau de ma femme.
Oh, je vois. Un souvenir.
Ouais.
Ils vous laisseront pas garder ça.
Hein?
C'est la première fois? Moi, c'est la 3e fois. J'ai pas eu beaucoup de chance jusqu'ici. 2 femmes, un homme, tous avec un boulot en moins. Un comble, quand même. Non?